Hello there, folks. Zelkier here, and this is Seven Samurai 20XX. For this marathon, we will be doing the all bosses route, which will take us through the seven hidden bosses, optional bosses that they have in this game. Let me turn the sound effects down. They get loud. And game. Doing this on normal difficulty, and we'll begin when I start at the selection. And 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Come on! We can't slow down! He's here somewhere!
How many samurai? Oh, the 7 samurai, actually. Ganon? Almost. Alright. So 7 Samurai 20XX is a PS2 action game released in 2004, developed by Dimps, surprisingly, the 3D Sonic guys for a while. We take control of Nato, who is the sole playable character in this game. This game is a hack and slash with a little bit of light character action. This was in 2004, about 3 years after the first Devil May Cry game, so still the Wild West of like what an action game could truly be. And while the game is a little rough, it's honestly got its charm. Okay, so the main conceit of these runs is finishing as close to the exits as we can, preferably not in Nido-Ryu mode, because his sheathing animation is about 2 seconds longer, so maybe not 2 seconds, but you know, it's a bit of a flourish.
You strangers lost?
No! They were just found! By me!
Well, an oversized humanoid.
Those villagers are mine, samurai boy!
No, I don't think so.
Okay, here's our first boss, Zex. Boss fights are kind of amusing. They take place in these little fighting game arenas to give the illusion of a fighting game. Yeah, Zex isn't too bad, just mash on him. Breaking his guard is as simple as attacking him more.
That was a mistake.
Humanoids.
You did it! You're our savior!
Whoa, hey, I'm nobody's savior, trust me.
Our village was attacked by the humanoids that set fire to the city. We came here to find someone to help us, a fighter like yourself.
Sorry, not interested. Those are humanoids, they're kinda nasty. You better move fast.
Come on, Hinata.
Humanoid! Wait for me!
Right.
Perish!
Yeah, our boy Nato is voiced by anime and video games' own Liam O'Brien. This game has a veritable who's who of anime voice actors a lot of people would recognize, probably some of their earliest roles. This game has honestly quite a pretty huge pedigree. French comic artist Mobius designed a lot of the characters. The composer was Ryuichi Sakamoto, rest in peace. Like, considering the legacy the original movie, the Kurosawa original had, I could see why they wanted to have such so many big names behind it. But I wouldn't say they succeeded in living up to the hype, but, you know, they definitely left an impression. I mean, I finally got a chance to look at this, but yeah, like, it's always interesting seeing projects with big, huge names behind it. Yeah. Yeah, we're fighting against humanoids, which are basically mixes between mutants and cyborgs, basically. They are not very friendly, and our goal is to beat them up. Yeah, Nato has single sword style and Nito Ryu style, which is his bread and butter. It has him attack faster. He has 3 different ways of justing. He has just attack, which is, I think you have to hold forward on the stick while attacking. It's kind of inconsistent when it triggers. There's just guard, which is a perfect parry, and then there's just step, which lets you dodge perfectly behind the enemy and refill your Nito meter. Very handy, considering we want to keep our Nito meter as high as possible throughout each run, except when we don't want it. Yeah, as you can see there, Nato had a bit of a flourish there, so bit of a delay. This first level has this prelude chapter rather has a lot of awkward wave spawns. Enemies tend to flood in like after some delay and just like from both sides. Not a whole lot of rhyme or reason to it, which makes telling when you're done with each wave kind of awkward. But for the most part, just camp by the exit, take out enemies as they come, be quick about things, and it shall be gravy. Now, for the most part, this run won't be too different from the any percent run I did last year. The meat of the all bosses category doesn't start until about chapter 3, and we're on chapter 0, so we got a bit of a wait. These basic runs aren't too bad. They flinch easily, they don't guard much, and their attacks are super telegraphed. We got combo meters, we got guard meters. Combos don't really amount to much besides weapons you can unlock. Unfortunately, the weapons are just cosmetic, otherwise I'd find a way to incorporate the better weapons into runs, but I mean, mostly just a aesthetic thing, unfortunately. And we're doing this on normal because I've tried this on hard mode, and hard mode and New Game Plus enemies are hardier, they do more damage, and it's rough. There are certain parts of the run where doing this on hard mode is just asking for trouble, and we'll come to that when we get to it. As you can see here, some enemies just kind of linger.
That was easy.
Guessing this is before they invented lock-on? Yeah. There's a lot of things that this game could use that'd be nice. Particularly lock-on. A ranged attack would be nice. You know, there's a lot of times where enemies just, you can't really do anything, and...
Let's do it.
Actually, let's not, because this advancing wall of fire does not do anything. Even if you let it catch up to you, it does no damage, and we can't escape it, technically, so we have to wait for the wall of fire to advance to progress the cutscene. The damage I'm taking is from the enemies rather than the fire. And, I'm gonna let myself get hit because we want to end levels with as little life, Nito meter, and guard meter as possible. Because the main strategy, the tech of this run is getting those meters as high as possible to make later chapters less of a headache. I say less, not a headache, because... Oh boy.
I told you I'd find him. See?
So, this was all planned, huh?
Yeah, they told me this cool warrior guy saved them from the humanoids, so I said he must be a samurai.
No. He's no samurai.
I know he is. The kind who helps people. Tell him you're a samurai.
He's right. I'm not.
Huh? I know you don't mean it. I know you're gonna help us.
Quiet. Take off. They're coming back.
Huh? All right. Come on, let's go.
Hurry!
So Al right there was voiced by Brienne Brosy, who voiced Gimme from Gurren Lagann, obviously, and pretty distinct, like younger. She does a lot of younger male voices every now and then. I almost mistook her for, I think, Mona Marshall, who did Musashi in Brave Fencer Musashi way back. Yeah, that very distinct timbre. Now these enemies, the ones that jump, they're kind of a pain because their attacks are a lot less predictable, so a lot harder to time your just guards. And getting chip damage to death is not fun, considering there are certain points in the game where there are no substantial health recoveries, and you just have to take your lumps for better or worse. As you can see here, single sword style is significantly clunkier. There's a just attack. Ostensibly, just attack does more damage when you trigger it, but considering how inconsistent it is, just mashing tends to work better. Yep. A couple stragglers that just wait and wait. Wait. It's interesting that the later levels don't have that kind of a funkiness to the waves ones, and I bet there's someone behind me. Ah, there it is. Yeah, enemy waves are so staggered and like inconsistent in their regularity that it's tough to tell, like, for speedrunning notes, like whether you fight 3 waves or 4 waves or how many enemies. It's wild.
Piece of junk. You need an upgrade, pal.
Playing with machines again, huh? You always did like gadgets. This one's empty.
I'm not really playing with him. Actually, he's trying to kill me.
Really? How unfriendly. These things have been attacking outlying villages, you know.
Careful, Nato. He'll surprise you.
The robot does kind of look like Big O. That's an interesting little thing. Okay. These guys are relatively easy to parry, but again, I want to be taking my lumps. And well, I say it's easy to parry, but there are times you fight them later on where their punches don't get blocked as easily. Sometimes the hitbox on your blocks is inconsistent.
About these village raids. Why do I have a feeling you know something about that, Jody?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Nato. What village raids? Who's doing it?
Miss Innocent.
Get off my case. You're the one who walked out on me, you know. You've got some explain. Hey, where are you going? Nato!
Okay. And there we got our HP and GP boosted. Now, NT meter only boosts when it's charging, not when it's in use. So that's why you gotta make sure it's like you get it right at the end. Oh, yeah. Okay, now there are certain sequences, like the one coming up, where Nato will not pose, and the gate will just open. this will be the first of such sequence. Also, there's no free camera control besides the L2 button, so... Luckily, it's not too hard for the camera to adjust, but sometimes it can be a little iffy. A guard meter is kind of awkward because it'll expend a certain amount each time you press it, and mashing it will deplete it pretty fast. So that's another reason to get the guard meter up quickly, because not being able to have that cushion gets really bad. And since it doesn't reset it doesn't refill when you do a just guard, you have to watch yourself and keep the NT meter up so you don't get stuck without any guard. And see, no pose. Got some newer enemies. Got these gunner dudes and a heavy cannon gunner who's more easily telegraphed attacks. So we just hammer into him. Just a big wall of hit points. Luckily, you can still hit them while they're in their death animation, so you can rack up a combo if you're into that. Silly robots bringing guns to a sword fight indeed. Except when that gun stun locks you and you can't move, which, you know. Ah! They're heavily armored, so who's the real nerd? Okay, so like I said, enemies drop health pickups randomly. Unfortunately, there are no full health restores. There's only small, medium, and large, and you can guess which ones would be nice to have more often. The circle button is for just dodging, and also Nato will do a quick step, which is handy for clearing distances. He does not have the quick step out of combat, which you know, kind of have to roll with. Ah. See, these guys keep coming.
That was easy.
And then the wave just ends ignobly like that.
Come on, guys, think. There must be a way to find a samurai to fight for the village.
There it is. I knew I left it somewhere.
Help! Someone help me! My baby! Sir! That man just took my baby! My baby!
Excuse me. Mind if I borrow your clothes?
My baby!
He's in there. But why would he steal a baby?
Ransom. Probably to save his own skin.
Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me, do you have any spare change? I'm trying to get enough for a hot meal.
Get back, old man!
Sorry, hearing's not so good. Can't hardly see either. Mind if I step a little closer?
I said get back!
Okay, no problem.
Could you see the baby? Does he have it?
Yes.
You're no drunk. You're a samurai.
The lady's got her baby back.
And Kanbei is voiced by Michael McConaughey, who cuts his teeth on voicing old men, like Drayden from Pokemon Generations, voiced Chocobo Bill in FF7 Rebirth and Intermission. And also Seth in Street Fighter. Now, one game I played in my previous run was guess which scene was from the original movie, and I'm willing to bet Kanbei's introduction there was based on his movie equivalent character in the original. Unfortunately, I still haven't taken the time out of my day to watch the original movie. I thought of doing it, but man, time just gets out of your hands, doesn't it? Okay, so this spot introduces new enemies, the wolf humanoids. They're kind of a pain. They're a little better telegraphed than the jumping dudes, but they're, not super great. And I think they're running off to take points in the middle of the arena, assuming we're not going to be standing by the exit, so that's kind of funny. And I think they have some kind of mid-range stealth camo, because every now and then they won't show up immediately until I get close to them. So that's a slight annoyance, but only really matters in larger arenas. Like, see right there, that dude just disappeared. There he is.
That was easy.
Kind of makes it kind of a pain to end your fight near the exit with that.
We don't have much, but please help us. Protect our village.
You're wasting your breath. If you're smart, you'll get as far away from this village as possible.
We can't do that. It's our home. Oh.
You think one samurai can protect you in this savage land? I'm seeking a place of peace, where weapons aren't needed and samurai don't have to fight.
Can't you just kill a couple humanoids for us?
You seem to be missing the point. As long as you stay in this land, no matter how many humanoids you slay, there's always more.
Get out of here, everyone!
Unfortunately, we do not play as any of the other eponymous Seven Samurai, so we're stuck with Nato for the whole game. So we do get some of their weapons with unlocking things, either by defeating bosses or doing certain feats. So yeah, the end of level bonuses are kind of cool. I like how the game will improve your stats based on what you struggled with, even if most of the time you just want to rig it to boost on things you want to get instead of just like that. But it's a nice touch. Another thing they will rate you on is calories burned. Like, there are a bunch of stats that show at the end of level tally, and that's one of them. And I am kind of vexed by that one, because I don't know if it means the calories you burn from your button inputs, or the calories that Nato's burning from the distance he walks. So
Perhaps if we work together, we could help those villagers. Without us, they won't last another day.
That's because they're clueless, and I'm not interested in being some kind of samurai hero. I like my freedom. I'm not giving it up to you or anyone.
That's how you feel now, but life's always surprising. You say you want freedom, but the way of the samurai is the way of freedom. Let us go our separate ways then, but I have a feeling we'll meet again soon.
Perish!
this is one of the few areas where we can just run past the enemies to save time. At that point, fighting them is just for the sake of either combos or your score, or health if you want to enhance that. Excuse me, I'm just gonna squeeze on by there. Now we must fight. Yeah, now when Nato initiates Need Over You mode, he will cause a small area of attack that's the equivalent to one hit on an enemy. There's unfortunately no room clearer attacks you can use with anything, which again would be something that I would really appreciate later in the run, but just gotta bite the bullet. I can kind of appreciate the prototype for how to do a more advanced hack and slash game with this, but man, DMC beat you guys by like 3 years, and God Hand not much farther behind. So get your stuff together, dimps. Nato will have a few extra moves, like the kicks you're seeing, and he also has a backflip if you press a certain direction in an attack. But they're ultimately serve no purpose. Like, there are no particular ways to break guards faster, or like where physical striking damage will do more than just slashing your sword. So it's mostly just, you know, visual garnish. Right, this is one of the longer fights of the chapter. Yep, we get several waves, lots of enemies, kind of a gauntlet, and plenty of that good old slowdown. Now, a non-perfect guard will still block the attack, but you won't get anything out of it besides just not taking damage. Yeah, with the slightly inconsistent hitboxes with certain blocks and attacks, like, whether or not you do a just guard isn't always guaranteed, but luckily it's reliable enough to where you can use it in the heat of a fight. Nato dashing between enemies would be really nice if there was a consistent and like rewarding way to do that, but like since it's mostly when the analog stick feels like being pushed that way, it's when it happens. So it almost reminds me of Metal Gear Rising with its dubious relationship to pressing forward. Alright.
Jody, what a surprise. I knew you had something to do with the raids on these villagers.
I'm trying to help them. Move out, hurry!
Come on.
Right. Good luck, Nato!
Thanks.
And here's White Fox, our second boss. And here's also, where Sakamoto's soundtrack really starts to come into its own with A Shot of Nasty Juice is the name of this track. A bit of a funky beat going on. Hey, White Fox will turn invisible sometimes, and he'll swipe around, but otherwise once again, pretty easy to just smash him. Don't have to worry about the pose there, because the cutscene interrupts. Right, turns you around, so you have to make sure to look behind you for the exit.
I'm trying to get them out of here, Nato. They need our help.
Another one where we can just run past. What we want to do is trigger Nido mode around the middle of this first bridge. Make sure it depletes by the end of the run. Then mashed guard as the second half of the bridge initiates. Alright.
Nice catch.
Well, samurai aren't so bad after all, huh?
Yeah, I got a little bit of Nido. Now, as far as I know, the Nido rating is more about either how long it takes. I don't know if it's how long it takes to reset or how long the meter is, but you know, nice to have a little more. Guard and health are more important, honestly.
I'll need a map to plan out the best defense of your village. Each enemy will attack in a different way, so we'll need multiple defense strategies. And the villagers will have to fight with us.
They're not warriors, they're farmers. They can't fight.
Then we'll have to train them. We'll need a total of 6... No, make that 7 samurai. Backed by the villagers, we just might pull it off.
Yeah, where are we gonna find 7 trained warriors?
We've already got 2, you and me. We'll have to search for the other 5. Go back and tell the village elders we're coming. We'll need food and shelter for 7.
Right.
Good. I'll give him the message.
We'll begin our search for the other samurai. Any ideas, Nato? Someone we can trust?
What about me?
Oh, that's good, Jody. Mistrustworthy.
Oh, shut up!
one of few sections where we can talk to people, but we're not doing that, even with the 4%. Because talking in towns is boring when I get to the voice section. Get here. Get here. Now, it's interesting, when I first saw this game ages ago, I wasn't sure how futuristic it was going to look. I thought it took place all in like a futuristic cyber city, but they honestly go pretty non-futuristic as the game goes on, which is a curiosity. Hang a left here. Head up these stairs for our next boss.
I'm looking for samurai to guard a village. There's no pay, just food and a floor to sleep on. What do you say?
Get lost. I'm waiting for someone.
I know who you're waiting for. If I take him out for you, will you consider my offer?
Consider? Sure, why not? There he is. Knock yourself out.
Where's Tatsuma?
Unfortunately, we do not get Takaji's street sign sphere. It's a bummer. Yeah, he's a total chump.
Don't kill me, please. It wasn't my idea to come here. They sent me to find Tatsuma. They know he's looking for his sister. Please, I'll tell you everything I know. Just don't kill me. They took his sister to the North Tower in District 10. They're just using her to get to him. It's a trap. Necro's behind it. It was all his idea. I had nothing to do with it. If he finds out I told you this, I'm dead.
Takaji was voiced by Simon Prescott, aka Ben Isaacson, who notably, I guess, voiced Chief Nakamura in Ghost in the Shell. A lot of the voice cast, besides like a few slightly named roles, tend to do a lot of additional voices. So it's interesting seeing them get named characters for this one, and then like not really get any named things otherwise. So I guess additional voices tends to be like several.
So, how about my offer?
Fighting for some village? I don't think so, Nato.
You take a lot of convincing, don't you? You heard what the guy said about your sister.
My sister is my business.
I could make her my business too. Help you break her out. Sounds like you could use some backup, and you don't want to go up against Necrol alone. Anyway, I know the North Tower. I can get you inside. And afterward, you can join my team.
You know what I think? I think you're one of them. Necrol sent you here to set me up.
He's not with Necrol. Nato's with us. He respects your skill. That's why he came looking for you.
Yeah? Is that right, Nato?
We can offer you little, and the danger is great, but we sincerely hope you will join us.
I accept your invitation, but I have something to do first.
Great. I know where he's going.
But I'm not going to tell any of you that. And here we get our first upgraded basic enemies. They're a little hardier, but not too much worse. You can still flinch them. As long as you're mashing, you won't even notice the health upgrade. This room is one of the longer ones of the chapter, so be ready for a lot of new spawns. You right there, not having enough to do a guard can bite you in the ass sometimes, but yeah. I have to write some stern words to Dimps about their game from 20 years ago. They didn't optimize well enough. That'll learn them. For the sake of ending waves sooner, attacking enemies that are in their dying animation will blow them up, so you don't have to worry about waiting for them to finish exploding. These guys just come off the assembly line. It's crazy. It is interesting that when a lot of ambitious game projects mix in a bunch of different genres, like mix things up. I think the fighting game little pastiche is the most this game does, and honestly, I'm more relieved and thankful they don't try to get too crazy with it. Otherwise, there'd probably be some even worse parts of this run to deal with. I'm fine with just clunky combat. I don't need clunky combat and other things that have me dying a whole. You got conveyor belts in this part of the area. They will be slightly annoying, throwing you off if you stand on them, so try to avoid them, but stay pretty close, you know, because we'll need to be going up those belts once this wave's over. Yeah, just attacks the one just that doesn't refill your Nido meter after it's used. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, the just step we won't see come into too much play until later, but it's basically like a Travis Touchdowns dodge and No More Heroes, and just as clunky to pull off. So, I can see where they got their inspiration. So luckily there's no dodge meter, so you don't have to worry about running out of the ability to avoid something.
That was easy.
Thank you, conveyor belt. Another pretty long room, got some hardier enemies coming on in. sometimes it's good to keep enemies that have really obvious attacks alive so that you can reliably refill your Nidometer if things get things drag on. Though luckily at this point a lot of enemies are pretty predictable with how to guard, so. Yeah, there are no new moves to unlock throughout this game. What you see is what you get with Nato's kit. You get mostly about mastering the timing and when to mash and making sure you have enough meter to do all that you have. Okay. And it's funny, even with some weapons being larger than others that you can equip, it doesn't affect your reach, so, you know, for better or worse. Cosmetic freedom. When I first decided to run this game, it's funny, I did not see any entries for it on speedrun.com until I submitted it, and despite this game's relative obscurity, we've had one other runner just like consistently coming back to beat their records, and it honestly gives a nice warm feeling knowing that something that I was interested in, someone else was interested in, and also actively trying to beat their records. Shoutouts to them. I think their name's like Blitz something. Like big shoutouts to giving the community just a tiny little spark. First time ever. You seen Samurai Western? Are you thinking of Rising Zan, Rincewin? I have heard of Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman. That looked interesting. I think it's for the PS1, right? But I'm not sure how much more clunky that is by comparison. That would be a game that'd be neat to see. I'm like, oh, it's not. Oh, not Rising Zan? Oh, no, I've never heard of Samurai Western then. Oh.
You'll pay for this, Necro. You got lucky and caught me, but you'll pay for it in the end, I swear it.
Big threats from a dead man.
You're the dead man, Necro, unless you're very cooperative. Now cut him down.
Oh, I'll cut him down after I do to him what I did to his sister.
That's it. You just signed your death warrant.
Nato, don't finish him off! I want to do it with my own hands!
Perish!
Okay, Necrol is a little tricky. He does a lot more damage than other enemies up to this point, so you want to be careful. You obviously want to end the fight at lower health, but at the same time, don't get too low, otherwise he'll just kill you. Luckily, death is relatively cheap. Checkpoints are usually generous in this game. So in this fight's case, we'll probably just be sent back to the beginning, but you know, one always. Third-person hack and slash. Oh.
One less humanoid to worry about.
I should have avenged her. It was my sister.
Sorry, but
she was my only family. They went after her because of me.
I know how you feel. You just gotta hang in there.
I'm going to get revenge, Nato.
Now you're talking. We'll fight the humanoids together.
I'm going to wipe out 1,000 of them, and the last thing they'll hear before they die is my sister's name. It hurts, Nato.
Let's get out of here and make them hurt. Come on.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Tatsuma is kill 1,000 humanoids.
What the?
See ya.
Yeah.
Looks like you got your revenge on Necrol after all.
How many times do you have to kill these creeps before they actually die?
Good question.
I don't care if we have to kill them 10 times each. We'll do it.
Please don't jinx us, Tatsuma.
Are you with us?
Yes. I have no more business in this city.
We need to recruit 4 more samurai before we leave. I hear there's one in the red light district, working as a bouncer.
All right, let's find him.
Garden HP, always good. As long as we're getting a little something at the end of each level. Deflect bullets. Sons of Cowboys, dodge, reflect bullets, etc. Over the top corny, amazing. Very underrated and almost no one knows about it. A wee bit janky, but hey, it's still less janky than Starfield. Ah! Yeah, I never heard of it. I might look into that. We're doing corny ass samurai stuff. All right. Here begins Chapter 3. This is where all bosses begins in earnest.
Careful, Hinata. Your red hair makes you stand out.
So, this is the adult section of town, huh?
Don't get any ideas.
How are we supposed to find this bouncer guy anyway? I mean, this place is nothing but bouncers, hookers, and thugs.
We'll break up and search separately. We're looking for a large man named Roji.
Okay, Chapter 3 has 5 of the 7 optional... Yeah, no? Actually, no, 6 of the 7 optional bosses. Alright, first things first, we are not going up that ramp, the arrow ramp, we are going up the non-arrow ramp. This level has 6 of the 7 optional bosses that we will be fighting. 7 samurai. They're not 7 samurai, they're 7 optional bosses in this case. And, first we go down here. This is relatively, the most efficient way to do things. You can fight, I think you can fight these two at any time, but the sooner we get them out of the way, the better, because that way we're not worrying about economizing our life, because there are no full refill, there are no cutscene heals, and there are sparse refills for health, so you're taking your lumps throughout this gauntlet, and that can be kind of a pain. Luckily, these first two aren't too much to worry about. Left in this small little nook. Hanging right here. Some of the NPCs will name drop certain characters. Sayaki Dayu is our first one. She gets the most name drops, and the rest of them are just kind of like hidden away. So I guess that's where all the real estate for hinting has been. Oh, welcome back from the ad break. Oh, I've absolutely played God Hand. Yeah, I love that game. What can I do for you? Alright, circle. Leave that katana behind. I'm not some kind of spook in a freak show. Spook. You're a humanoid, aren't you? How dare you call me a humanoid? I'm just a working girl. A likely story. But yeah, each of the optional bosses get a little bit of a preamble before you fight them. Yeah, I was saying earlier about God Hand that, you know, this is roughly around the time that game came out. I think either a few years before or after. I know it was a few years after DMC 1. So there's some action innovations that this game doesn't quite catch up on.
That was easy.
That would have been nice to have access to. Like I said, the lack of a screen clearer option makes certain sections of this game really tough. Quite taxing. My goodness, you are quite persistent. No need for violence here. I'm simply a working girl. I can tell by your eyes. I won't let your kind loose. Well then, do what you have to. Now that you know what I am, I can't let you live. You have to die here! Now! Ah! Nice, with me with the wake up just guard. Let's go. Yeah. Tougher enemies start to get... All the optional bosses do have slight voice lines, which is kind of cool. Backtrack out of here. Yeah. Tougher enemies will have super armor, which makes guarding their moves a lot easier to figure out. That way you're not worrying about staggers, like, interrupting the flow. Let's see. Samurai Western is very similar to God Hand. Nice, but not as hard. Recently beat God Hand on hard. Kick Me Sign and that hardest game. Oh yeah, the Kick Me Challenge. I haven't done that one yet, but it's tough. Actually, I think I might have. No, wait, I've done hard mode, and hard mode is a pain. Next, bridge, and to the right through the next passage. On our way to the second optional boss, Goten Maru. Game looks like something you need to beat next after I'm done with Castlevania Curse of Darkness on Chaos difficulty. Oh, right on. Yeah, this game's it's like I said, there's not much to it, but it's a amusing little distraction. We are at optional boss number 2. Go, Doug.
Oh, nice katana you've got there. Hence, you will fight with my Goten Maru. If I win, your katana will be mine.
What if I win?
Not possible, but if you do, you keep your katana.
Selfish maggot. Oh well, fair enough. You'll be a fine opponent to with. Wait, I honestly couldn't tell what cadence that was supposed to be. PS2 kick lately? Hidden gems, hard as hell games? Yeah. PS2 was PS1 and PS2 were a great time for that. Just these weird offbeat games.
Take a good look at my crowning masterpiece, Goten Maru.
And yes, this guy does sound like that. Right, Goten Maru's relatively easy. You just gotta take out his side wheels and his little slot machine thingy before you can properly attack him. Take out the mask or whatever. Alright. Come on. Yeah, the boss itself does not become vulnerable until all its little appendages get destroyed. And then he gets handsy. Not bad.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Gotcha. Oh, nice Elvis smiley. Hell yeah, Elvis is the best. What, in the mythical niche of Goemon? Yeah, it's crazy. That boss is wild. It is nice when this game decides not to take itself seriously. And with Goten Maru defeated, we loop back around to the beginning of the level. Oh, level design. Oh man. like everything's interconnected. But this level is one of the worst ones to navigate because there's just a lot of save coordinates. Can't really tell where.
Slyball! You dare to threaten me? I don't pay protection money to anyone. Now get him out of here. Tell Carrick to keep his goons out of my bar.
You'll be sorry.
Oh yeah, I've heard Mythical Ninja is pretty good.
Oh, well. Come on in. New customers are always welcome.
Right.
And that's and her voice is Peggy O'Neill, who the most notable role I can find for her was Dorothea Ernst from Code Geass. Before it gets away from me, Tatsuma has probably the biggest, one of the other biggest pedigree voices in this cast, Doug Erholtz, who's played Kisuke Urahara from Bleach, Polnareff from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and Squall, I think, in Dissidia? I think it's probably one of the more recent ones, but yeah. One of the few non-slouches alongside O'Brien. For this chapter, we're just beating up regular dudes. Get out of the way! Well, okay.
That was easy.
Yes, murder. Take all the health I can get throughout this level.
Hey, did someone say table dance? I'll show ya a table dance. Thank you. I meant to do that.
Hey, buddy. Nice dance.
Chicks love that kind of thing, you know? Would you believe I used to be a professional dancer?
Sure. Why not?
Ah, you're jerking my chain. I couldn't dance my way out of a paper bag. Now, why do I have the feeling you're looking for something?
Good eye. I'm looking for a guy named Roji.
Oh, I should have known this was about him. He's Sala's boyfriend and bodyguard. Sala owns this place, and she practically owns Roji. You can find him at the Juggernaut. That's where he usually hangs out.
That guy rules. I hope we'll see him again. Oh, that deceptive arrow. All right. And assuming you played all the Ninja Gaiden 3D games, nope. They were on Xbox, which was a no-go for me. I think that's like the 3D one, Black and Sigma. Yeah, I've wanted to, but not having an Xbox growing up kind of put a damper on that one. Remember this totally not 7-Eleven is an important landmark. For finding the rest of the bosses. Ooh, it's on Steam now? Heck yeah. Mess with that. PlayStation 3, haha, PlayStation 3.
An agent.
Keep my eyes out then.
wonder what he's up to.
Someone's been lying to us, Nato. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Jody has her misgivings about someone. Going. Fulfill the wishes of the Green Arrow of Destiny. You have a PS3. You'd play them higher, suggest a mod for 2, which brings back the original enemy count. The poor 360 couldn't handle it, so when they ported it to PS3, they turned 60 enemies into like 6. Oh, lame. Stranger, you're in my territory, so show some respect, you hear me? I got some business to take care of over here. Can you just let me through? You snotty kid, can't you get it through your head? And I'll just have to knock it into you. Now this guy sucks. He will leave hazards along the arena, and he's also very quick. More of a nuisance than anything, but good lord, what a nuisance he is. He's honestly a stealth introduction to an enemy we'll be fighting later, who I dubbed the Slappers, because they're hockey players. Alright. Okay. He does have a habit of turning you around, since the bearings are kind of hard to keep in this area. Ninja Gaiden Black Sigma 2 is the mod. Nexus. Lost the original 60. Oh, man. They lost the coding for the 360, so they ported the PS3 version over? Oh, weird. Game archival is important, guys. We're going to Bar Roji's real quick. Losing source code is very common. Oh yeah, so I've heard. Just like when you don't have a use for the code after it ships, like what's the point in what's the point in holding on to it? Most companies say. So you know. Oh well. That's how a lot of ports for FF games got so delayed.
That door was locked for a reason, chump.
Where's Roji?
Yeah, Roji's goons are basically reskinned basic humanoid mooks. About as soft, about as flimsy, but they sound different. You want to go this way to avoid an extra fight? Like I said, this is a long chapter, and your bonuses don't kick in until the very end of the chapter, so you want to keep yourself healthy. Yeah. While I do like the concept of grading throughout the level, I do like that it's less. Get out of here! Come on. We're in the middle of a marathon, guy. You can't be slacking off.
That was easy.
I need this game. I'm getting the. You getting it now? Nice. The nice little. It's Nice button mashing fun.
You must be Roji. Hey, I really hate to interrupt you, okay?
I'm a man! I am the man!
Listen, Kanbei sent me. He said you owe him a favor.
Kanbei, no, I don't do that samurai stuff anymore. I'm with Sala.
Could you just talk to him?
No, I won't do it!
Come on, Roji!
No!
Roji, they kidnapped Sala. Kirik took her to his hideout. They want some kind of ransom. You've got to help her.
Wow.
Where's Roji?
That's what I've been asking. I finally find him and he takes off. Now, if you tell me where Sala is, maybe I can help her.
No, that's not a good idea. This is personal. I need Roji.
Well, you can find him right through that hole. If you don't tell me where she is, I'll just find her myself. And then when I save her, I'll let her know how uncooperative you were.
I didn't mean to offend you, but this is a personal affair.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that guy looks like an upstanding dude. Art style reminds me of the bouncer? Nice. Similar, that's also from the PS2, right? That was a Square Enix game, right? Or am I thinking of... No. Roji over there was voiced by Peter Spellos, who I swear I've heard that name before. Peter Spellos. And Jodie is voiced by Michelle Ruff, who I'm not quite familiar with their work, but they do have a portrait on IMDb, and that means something. Retrace our steps. Oh boy, do we retrace our steps. Bouncer with Squaresoft. Yes! Head back to Hockey Heads Arena. The next leg of the chapter. Bartley Esprius from Code Geass. Hey, more Code Geass alumni. And a lot. You mean a lot of things?
You sure
of
you know where
course.
this guy's hideout is?
You sure you can pay me for showing you the way?
Maybe.
Glad the name's not sounded like
Very
that.
reassuring.
Don't worry about it.
You know, I used to be a samurai. I was bad to the bone.
Yeah, like you were a professional dancer. Nice try.
It could be true. You never know.
Alright, he did die recently, didn't he? I think one of my friends, one of my voice acting friends actually, I think was talking about that. Yeah, it's a bummer. Rudo, Dragon's Dogma.
These boys use a power enhancer called Megadex. Makes them big and strong, not to mention mean. So if they whip out a needle gun, look out.
Got it. See ya.
Alright, see ya.
Whoa, buddy, you're introducing mechanics that aren't in this game. Chill out. This script was an earlier draft, clearly. Wow, that guy, that's very long. Oh, come on, guys. Chill out!
That was easy.
The nerve of IMDb not to have give Peter Spellos a portrait. Oh, legit the nerve, because come on. Give voice actors a recognition, dang it. Dag nabbit. I do wonder if some of these goons have different coding for like higher level versions of the basic humanoids. Those red guys are ripping me apart. And maybe like the oh, not posing there. Like just like maybe like not the vitality of the later upgrades, but maybe the aggression. Turn around!
That was easy.
Sometimes he'll get hung up on just nothing while moving. I don't know if that's my calibration being weird or just like not liking slopes. Boy, guess who's back? Where'd these humanoids come from? I forget if these guys get upgrades or not. I haven't been checking their pants, but I feel like that would be a good sign of whether or not they get upgrades. But they seem their behavior is pretty consistent throughout the game, so I think it's mostly a matter of just, you know, using the same enemy without any upgrades. Hey, here. Yeah, holding the attack, I think, does a stronger move, but it's not much stronger, and you know, it's one of those things that kind of seems like a bunch of things thrown at the wall when mashing mostly suffices. We get to ignore these guys. Thank you kindly, sir. For this, we'll be going down one hallway and into another. And guys, come on.
Yes.
Yeah, a lock-on definitely would have helped the ability to just attack, but alas, just kind of hope that the camera agrees that your version of forward is the real forward. Yeah, hi, guy.
That was easy.
It is interesting that they hired Mobius for the character art. I mean, obviously he was a pretty huge name back, you know, throughout his career. But it's interesting, like, of all the things to pick for a futurist or a Kurosawa video game adaptation, that they'd go for that style. That's definitely an inspired choice. I guess if they were thinking of futuristic designs, who better to go to? Futuristic designs and midriffs.
That was easy.
There we go, getting those sheaths. Another mid boss. This chapter's just loaded with mid bosses. Looks like a mouse is coming to be hunted. I'll teach you the law of Kowtoon. Hurry up and die. Keep you to a good track. as far as I know, Jiro's chakrams can't be parried, so just be careful. It is Dimps. Ah, yes. Are Dimps a European-based company? I forget. You're way too strong. This wasn't what I was told. Yep. Oh, Japanese? Huh. Never put that together for some reason. Oh.
Looking good, Sala. I like the bondage thing.
Who are you?
New customer. Don't you
Nuts.
remember?
Ad break.
I hate to see a delicate girl like you in distress. So if I help you, maybe you'll help me with Roach.
Hey! Found a friend, eh, Sala? Well, now your friend is dead meat.
Hold on. I don't know if ad breaks are those. Yeah! Get
Looks like we just
bent.
found the weakest link, eh, Sala?
All right. We'll see what a weak link I am after a shot of this. What's happening?
What's that? Shot nasty juice?
Song title drop.
Like that. Someone altered the formula.
Okay, here's our first drug demon. Can't parry his punches, so. Oh, right. X is the dodge. I'm silly. But yeah, you can't dodge you can't block his punches, but you can dodge them if you do that. Do that. Unfortunately, for some silly reason, they don't have life meters, so you just have to assume you're there we go. Assume you're doing well. Oh, he actually dropped something. Does he always drop a health?
He did this to me.
You wouldn't want to cut me loose now, would you?
What traitor was he talking about?
I don't know, but Roji will.
Flash of light transformation, so lame. Come on, Parasite Eve was ahead of the game by a whole console generation. Get out of here.
I wouldn't go any closer if I were you.
Why?
But just watch them plant the bomb there? What are you doing?
That's why.
Great, so you just happen to be here when the place blows.
I was looking for Roji to help you.
Sala! 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 Oh.
Who did this to my casino?
I saw Roji running out the back. He's behind it. You think Kirik kidnapped you on his own? Who do you think gave him that needle gun? Roji planned the whole thing.
I don't believe it.
Roji never cared about you. He was playing you from the beginning. Now you better go somewhere safe. Trust me.
Okay. Somewhere safe. Let's, and by somewhere safe, we're going to fight the rest of the optional bosses. That's safe enough. Alright. Here comes the big, hope you know how to navigate this city part of the run. And here is the first one. Pyro. They even get their own little intro themes. Hey, hey, hey! What kind of hillbilly are you? Serious face annoys me. I see, you're a hunter as well. That's right. When I feel my rhythm, it's the way of life when you got the beat. We gotta talk to him a few more times before he'll actually fight us. Yo, 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 you wanna fight with me? Let me tell you, it's gonna be a bad trip. Well, seems like I'm gonna have lots of fun. It'll hit, boom, right at your soul. There's no guarantee on your life, you hear me? Okay. Huh, you got guts. Come on! Got him. Alright. Third down. Okay, here's the tricky one. For an elevator? There you are. This is definitely the roughest part of the run to do if you're trying not to die, because sometimes the optional bosses will really really work you. We'll come back to that creepy sealed door in a sec. Not quite here. For another elevator. Not two. Up the ramp. Go all the way. Boss number 4, Morozumi. Oh my.
look delicious. You're a hunter, aren't you? I can just smell it. Yeah, again. You too, huh? I can just smell it. Now we have to chase her throughout the city to find her arena. Those sealed doors will not open until after we've defeated the previous 4 optional bosses, so let's get going. Smell the danger, right? It's poison's deadly perfume, so don't mess with me. It excites me on to see a well-built face twisted in pain. Wanna keep messing with me? Be well prepared. Yeah. With your unfilled life meter from taking a beating from the previous parts of the game. Yay! Level. Okay. Well, I guess you want to do this, and show me what you're made of. Okay, Morizumi's a little trickier. As you can see, she has a stun mechanic that you have to worry about. Luckily it doesn't last too long, just make sure you... Make sure you keep up the offense, parry those kicks when you actually have guard meter. Oof, that one can be a little tricky. Okay, now we're not taking that entrance. We are retracing our steps back to where we first ran into her. Back up the ramp. Is that Liam O'Brien? Yes, it is. It is indeed Liam O'Brien. One of a few, pretty well-known voice actors these days. Like I said, Doug Erholtz is Tatsuma, who we won't be seeing for a while. Alright. This unlocks the fight with Oniwaka. Kinda tricky. Praise offered thee for my liberty, life proof. weary behind these bars. Well, many moons have passed since blood has poured upon my person. Now, curse thy fate! Yeah, Oniwaka is tricky. He has regenerating health, tons of super armor, and I accidentally opened the F screen. And yeah, where'd he go? He's also got that little magic attack that's not great. He just destroyed that pillar, that's crazy. What hit me there? Yo, camera, you're kind of hung up on that post. Ah! Yeah, that's usually where the first death happens. Luckily, death is cheap. It'll just take us back to the beginning of the room, the full life meter. As far as I know, inevitably, Oniwaka is based on Benkei. You know, that'll implacable dude. Try that again. Yeah. Wow, that elbow just comes out of nowhere. Got him. Alright, and that unlocks yet another sealed gate. Also defeating these optional bosses does get you more weapon unlocks, which again, unfortunately, even being that guy gives you just a kind of a samey weapon. Alright, where are we? Back up the elevator we took to get here. For the final optional boss of Chapter 3, but not the last optional boss of the game. Path of the Samurai is a path of blood and dread. Look at that fighting spirit rising from your body. Let's fight to see which one of us is better. This is Ushiwaka, and he amuses me because he'll actually use the border of the arena with his attacks. I thought that's a nice little touch. Yeah, the fact that Nato's gate is so awkward makes closing the distance a huge pain without need over you, which is one thing I'm not quite a fan of with how in that downtime between meter. Come on. Got him. Oh, now that's out of the way. We can resume the plot. Yeah, there is a mini map button as you've seen with R3. A rare game to use R3 in the PS2 era, but it doesn't really help a whole lot, and you know, not having it active kind of makes it tricky to effectively. And hey, we're back where we fought the first optional boss. It all comes around. And we're back at Sala's. Perfect.
So what do you think, Sala? Is it Roji?
No. Roji's no saint, but he doesn't go against his friends. And he happens to be crazy about me.
Did he ever tell you that?
He doesn't really say it. But it's true. At least I think it is. I don't know.
Sala! Sala!
Oh, it's you. Well?
He's gunning for you, Sala. With all due respect, you've got to kill Roji before he kills you.
No.
You've always been strong, Sala. That's how you got where you are. You know what you have to do. Send a hitman to take him out.
Hey, where are you going? Nato.
I'm going to eliminate Roji. That's what you want, isn't it?
Tay told Sala I'm the one who bombed the casino? She'd never believe that. Now watch your mouth or I'll shut it for you.
Well, now that I finally got your attention, let's see what you got, big guy.
Oh.
I gotta tell her the truth, don't I?
Well, that'd be a good start. She doesn't even know you're a samurai, does she?
No. I never told her.
And what else?
I don't get mushy with her, if that's what you mean. But, well, I guess that's why she didn't trust me.
Bingo.
All right. Sala! I'll tell you everything! I'd never betray you! Never!
Roji? I knew you wouldn't do anything to hurt me.
Tay, you maggot!
Did you really think I'd let you and Sala keep the profits? Now they'll be 100% mine.
A second unnamed drug demon will be the boss of this level. You gotta be careful, making sure your life's on the up and up, and also just like mesh. Since you can't guard their, since you can't, dang it. Since you can't block their attacks. Hope that Just Step and the lack of life meter. Yeah.
That was easy.
No, I don't want my life restored. That's the end of the level. Ah!
There's enough serum for one more.
No! No, I can't. We'll trade you back.
She's a killing machine now, Roji, and she'll follow my orders. Slay him!
Yes. Yes.
Him, not me!
Sala's gone, Roji. There's nothing left of her. We've got to destroy this thing. I'll do it.
No! Let it be by my hand. Come on, Sala! This will be our last dance! Ah! There are so many things I wish I could have told her.
Yeah.
These hands have fought so many battles, but they couldn't save Sala.
You were a great samurai once, but you threw that life away. Why?
A girl like her wouldn't have anything to do with the samurai, and I just couldn't live without her.
And so, you lost the best part of yourself, Roji. Your spirit. You've got to get it back. Join me.
I can't do it. I've made a mess of everything.
No, you haven't. You fought another kind of battle. That's all.
You really want me on your team? Even now?
Yes. We'll fight side by side, just like we used to.
Thanks, Kape.
Yeah, like with the previous chapter, there's a bit of a body count in this game. Nice big chunky boost to my guard and my life meter. Nice. Alright. Poor Roji.
The most vulnerable points in the village are northwest and southeast.
Then that's where they'll attack. The humanoids aren't stupid. We'll need to build ramparts to keep them out. Maybe dig a moat and flood the area. That'll
That
at
means
least
these
slow them
villagers are
down.
gonna have their work cut out for them. But can we count on their cooperation?
Oh, they'll do whatever it takes. I'm sure they'll welcome you with open arms.
I'm sure they won't. Farmers hate samurai. They're afraid of us.
All right, quit spinning the turntable and focus on the map. These outlying areas here, we can't defend them. So this mill and these 3 huts will have to be abandoned.
Oh, great. They're gonna love that.
There's no way around it. Now we'll round out our plan by placing sentries around the village. We'll put them in a full circular pattern. Here, here.
Whoa! Oh, that looks good.
Ah, look who's here. I take it you spoke to the village elders. Care to fill us in?
The elders have agreed to your plan. They'll provide rice and shelter for 7. The villagers have no weapons, but they've begun sharpening the bamboo. If you train them, they will follow you.
It's settled then. We'll make the journey. But first we need to find 3 more samurai. Does anyone have a suggestion?
Yes, me. I know Nato doesn't trust me. He thinks I'll switch sides, but it's not true. I can fight.
Very convincing, Jody, but I've got another suggestion. There's this funny little guy named 8. Claims he's a samurai. I think he just might surprise us.
All right, let's meet this fella. The rest of you, search the city. We still need 2 more fighters.
Right.
Yep.
We'll find him.
Alright. Yeah, a lot of VAs moving on to Code Geass and
It's down here somewhere. But how do I get through the gate? An agent.
8 by the gate.
There's my ticket. If I can move fast enough. All right. Here goes.
Yeah, a lot of like Tay, the slimy looking guy, was voiced by Brian Beacock, who has a few roles in Naruto and Bleach and etc. So yeah, another.
There's someone in here.
Quite a folio on him too.
Something.
This is for the PlayStation 2. Yeah, like a mix of like modern and futuristic, given how the setting looks. Oh, White Fox again. Met a couple of these VAs. Heck yeah. Always good to meet them. All right. This chapter is thankfully a relief in length after the gauntlet that was 3. Though it does introduce my least favorite enemy of the Rogues Gallery, which we'll see in due time. I'm playing too many games where circle is the dodge. I forgot it's X that to dodge, not circle. Whoopsie. We're not dodge, but like step.
That was easy.
Definitely have a few more prominent members of the cast upcoming in the next few chapters. 8 is voiced by Steve Apostolino, who didn't see any major named roles besides 8. He's mostly like a background voice actor, but yeah, it's interesting seeing like him get a named role in this game at least. It's always waves with the jumpers that just seem to never end. You see it? They got that little jumping slash like that. It doesn't do a whole lot. Like it's mostly there. It mostly exists because it can, which I guess is cool in its own way.
Hey! Hey! Hey, Nato! Yo! You find Roji? How'd that work out?
Great, he joined our team. I was thinking you might want to join up too. You told me you were a samurai.
Yeah, but you weren't supposed to believe me. Anyway, I can't join anything. I've got to take off. So long! I got some business to take care of. You know, I'm an important man. Busy.
I should let this slide. But let's check it out.
Okay, convulsing at the bottom of the stairs, you might see the next new enemy of the game, fatties. They suck. They do a ton of chip damage. That's very hard to block, and they're just they can stun lock you. They're one of the worst enemies in the game. And we got a returning boss fight from Chapter 0. They rarely flinch, and they're also extremely fast and mobile, and it is just they are just the worst.
This cadaver should be perfect for spare parts.
What are you, some kind of grave robber? Why don't you let the dead rest?
You look oddly familiar. Let's do a scan. Ah, Mr. Nato. Samurai and subversive. Traveling with Hinata.
Hinata?
You don't even know who she is, do you? You think she's just some girl with pink hair? Oh, that's very funny. I'd like to do some experiments on her. And on you. Just scramble the DNA and see what sort of mutation you turn into.
Wait a minute, I've heard about you. You're dry, aren't you?
Very good. You're starting to interest me. Maybe I'll dissect you and test the limits of your pain responses. I'll ask Guy for permission. See you soon, I hope.
Dry is voiced by the late Bob Pappenbrook, also by a pseudonym John Smallberries, who another small additional voices, though he did voice Dan in the Street Fighter Alpha movie, so that's kind of fun. Another highlight of the game's soundtrack. I think this one's called Feral. Played during some of the more intense fights of the game. You know he has a son that's carrying his legacy? Oh, hell yeah! I was not aware of that. But good to know. White Fox is a little more aggressive in this fight, but mostly the same. So an interesting thing about the character models in this game, for the most part, the back three finger, the bottom three fingers are all together in one mold, but the index finger and the thumbs are opposable. That's pretty cool for just noticing that when you see that. Though Dry is an exception, obviously, because all 5 of his fingers were typing on his little console there. So it's cool that they didn't just make the thumb the only movable part of the hand, they gave the index finger something to do. Run past these losers. The tough part about this is not a cutscene. So if you reflexively try to skip the cutscene, if you're doing a non-lore percent speed run, that'll cost you a second or two. This is the last fight of the round, so make sure that your meters are where they need to be. Yeah, bosses do have guard meters that can break, that red meter at the bottom, but naturally it's larger than ours. You know what game's voice cast is goated? Metal Gear Rising. Oh, hell yeah. Bryce Pappenbrook, his son, voices Kazuto Kirito from Sword Art Online. Oh my god. Now there's a roll.
You dream about a butterfly? But are you dreaming the butterfly, or is it dreaming you? Reality is tricky that way, you know? For example, you let someone into your secret brotherhood, but they betray you. A lamb that leaves the flock can't survive for long, not even in a dream. So what's the answer?
I have no idea.
Listen, I had to help that girl. She was like a flower without sunlight. She would have died if she went back to the city.
She had a sacred function to perform. The whole city depended on her. You know what I'm talking about, even if your samurai friend doesn't.
Me?
Who else?
Leave him out of this, all right? He doesn't know a thing about it. I'm the one who hid the girl. I'll take the consequences.
The consequences are death, and the time is now.
The consequences are you leave before I mess up that nice suit.
Oh, I'd hate for that to happen. White silk is very hard to clean. So, I guess I'll have to kill you, too.
Wait!
Jody? You're with him?
Of course she is. Tell him. I'll see you next time, and that will be the last time.
I haven't turned against you, Nato. You've been betrayed. You'll find out. Soon. Why didn't you ask him about Hinata?
I can't tell you about her yet.
I don't care. So you gonna join us?
You serious? I owe you now. So if you want me, you got me.
Great.
You know, I really was a samurai. Ooh, or did I dream it?
Dimps made this game, Master Saru. And, oh, Sword Art Online made a game? That's not surprising. Does it play like... I'm assuming it doesn't play like Dot Hack, but does it, though? And yep, Jamieson Price voices the agent. Now there's a Name I'm all too familiar with, being a fan of the Nier games. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with .hack. I'm just curious if Sword Art Online plays like it, like the game adaptation.
A little bit.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh,
These humanoids tried to cut us off.
was the game before the anime Sword Art Online?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is quite a crew. Worm Wizard, Hip Hop Boys, and the Crimson Demon. You want to divide them up?
Yeah, but by the looks of it, they're doing a disappearing act.
SAO is a copycat of .hack? Yeah, naturally.
Well, this one's sticking around.
Don't tell that to SAO fans. Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, try to catch up with Kambe. He needs backup. I'll take this guy, one-on-one. Got it.
Give him a taste of the good stuff.
That's what grinds my gears about SAO. They should just stayed on the Sword Art Online. All the other MMOs are horrible. Well, think of it as a bad company who keeps trying to capitalize on past successes and thinking, we can totally replicate the success of the first one. Clearly, that's whatever the company in that series' universe is doing. Gun Gil Online. Oh yeah, that one too. All those series were called Sword Art Online. The arcs were just different, or seasons or whatever, were just called different games. Are they left SAO by episode 6? Halfway through season 1? Aha. In Bandai Namco is Sword Art Online Cash Cow? Gotcha. I don't really follow it that much, but... get out of here! Yeah, Charnel's not too bad. Got kind of a pain with his range attacks, but otherwise, get over here.
That was easy.
Think about it. Characters. All the characters in SAO don't show up in GGO. Better. Yeah, Nato does the pose.
Hey, buddy.
You did it! You're our savior!
You already said that line.
No matter how many humanoids you slay, there's always more.
Reason .hack hasn't had a game because Bandai Namco keeps all the cash on SAO. Huh. I did not realize they were same company. Interesting. I guess that would explain why SAO would ape from .hack so much. Oh yeah, new enemy type. Implacable tall ladies, who luckily are also really good for countering. Is that the same voice actor as the Avatar Cabbage Merchant? I don't know, and I don't know that character's name, so I can't confirm. That'd be friggin' wild, though. Yearning for a new .hack or even a remaster? That would be interesting. Like, iron out some of the gameplay foibles.
Look at you. You're quite a specimen. Well.
Get out of my way!
Oh, I don't think so. I think I'm going to take you home and keep you as a pet. Would you like to be my pet?
Pet this!
Your eyes glint when you get angry. I like like that. I think you'll love being my pet. You see, we humanoids are superior creatures.
And yep,
We'll
that's
rule the Earth soon. Humans will be wiped out. So you see how lucky you are. You'll be one of the few humans left. As long as you amuse me. And you will amuse me. Stop resisting. Give in to my power.
Bite me. Oh, the sting of rejection. Nato doesn't go for the dominatrix thing. Leather's not his style. But I kind of like it, though. Maybe I'll make you my pet.
You are insolent and scrawny. I'll be back for your friend.
Well, this is just great. Everyone's separated.
What'd you expect? Holiday?
I expected that we'd at least stay together.
I told Ada I'd catch up.
Then let's do it. Come on.
And yep, that was the Major Kusanagi herself, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. All right, very important cutscene coming up.
Yo, Mew! What's up, Kai? Yeah, I'm glad we waited. Right, I think that these guys have finally made it. They requested that it's hoping to be. You're the one that Agent sent us to see. So this is it. We found our quest. Let's show these guys that we are the best. Look at this. Who's not showing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wasn't there supposed to be 2 more lives? Yeah, we need 2 more. Up in the mix. Wait, where's the betrayer? Now he makes 6. And wouldn't you know it, the final number 7, Canada's not here, the child of heaven. So hurry the hell up, cause we gotta go before the damn humanoids try to steal the show. So why they all tripping about this girl? I don't know, maybe this guy ought to give it a whirl. Nah, scratch that. Enough of this flow. It's showtime!
I hope for your sake you fight better than you rap.
Paris!
Yeah, that was like the main reason that I wanted to run this game, that cutscene. You and Kai, they are kind of a pain in the ass. One, their arena is a long vertical line that has no end, so they can just go past the point while you can't do anything, and the camera is always facing away from the action while they're messing about. You're not able to cover them, they're kind of painless. They are just arena, and it's a huge game. For here.
Wow. I think, brother, he's just too strong. Yo, you're right, Kai. I think he proved us wrong. But everyone seems to care about this girl. Yeah, at least. We wanted to meet this girl.
Life is harsh, brothers.
God damn it. Yeah, those two are both voiced by Bill Townsley, who is Elder Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho. So.
Don't worry, I'll protect you, Hinata.
Never seen anything squirm so much, have you?
It's got some kind of strange hypnotic power.
You better get those two kids out of here. I'll take care of Wiggles myself.
Right. Hinata, Al! This way! Hurry!
All right.
Wiggles, you forget yourself. Shut up! Yeah, Lambda's kind of weird. She'll burrow underground and try to poke you. You have to drain her guard meter to get her to surface. And there we go. Cabbage Merchant was James C. That's no. I'm thinking of Guy C. Never mind. Original Ancora and Ricard Rico Fajardo and the subsequent media. So yeah, probably not. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that one guy's like, if he has a name or not. But yeah, that'd be kind of like scoping IMDb in between takes. And dude, Lambda, come on. Yeah, these next two chapters are a nice reprieve from how intense 3 was. Like these have been nice. This and the next stage are both boss-centric stages. Yeah, this came in 2004, so James C would be busy being the Cabbage Merchant in that fitting. Yu Yu Hakusho is, yeah, it's great. Great dub. Yeah, everything got a boost there. Heck yeah. Okay. Nope, get out of here. So, the funny story about the glasses I used for that last cutscene, I had those glasses in my junk drawer, and when I also had a PSP battery in that junk drawer. So while I was looking for it, I found the PSP battery had been bloated, you know, and that's a fire hazard. So finding that for the stupid meme cutscene probably saved my ass from burning my room down. So, thanks, Seven Samurai. 20XX.
Villagers should be here to greet us. Where are they?
Where is everybody?
Usually.
I thought there were supposed to be villagers here.
What's the story with this?
Great.
They should be here.
Hey, if they don't want us here, then let's go home.
No! Come on, everyone! The samurai are here! They've come to protect the village! Come on out! If you don't show yourselves, they're going to leave! Is that what you want?
So much for that warm welcome we were gonna get, huh?
Well, they're afraid of samurai. They think you're going to hurt them. The main thing is, Hinata is all right.
Except that guy. That guy's pinky is the opposable one. Oh my god, I love this game.
Oh, now they come out. Bunch of scared rabbits.
Quiet! Calm down. Is it humanoids? Which direction are they coming from? We can't fight them unless we have some information. Who saw them? Someone speak up. What about you? Who rang the bell? Somebody must have seen the enemy. Who was it?
There aren't any enemies. I rang the bell. I thought it might bring them all out. Well, if it isn't the village elder. Your people are afraid of us till they think they're under attack, and then they want our help. So, do you want us to help you, or you want us to go away?
We need your help, and we're grateful. Don't judge us too harshly. We have good reason to be afraid.
Know what? You're not the only one who's afraid. We're all afraid, every one of us. But when you're afraid, you run like rabbits. When a samurai is afraid, he fights like a lion, and then he forgets his fears. So what do you think? Do we put our lives on the line for these rabbits?
We will help you. We will fight for you, and we'll teach you how to defend yourselves. But we'll need your full cooperation and your trust.
We value your help. Thank you.
That scene ring the bell totally had to happen in the original movie. I'm sure of it. Okay. Now, since this is a lore playthrough, or cutscene percent playthrough, we have to go back, and there are a few extra cutscenes that we can find throughout this level before moving on. Start by going back to the entrance.
These samurai aren't stupid. If they find out the truth, they could turn on us in an instant.
I told you to protect the girl. But everyone had to get greedy.
You know how much she's worth? Her ransom will mean an end to our poverty.
And what about her? She came here in need of protection. To betray an innocent child invites the wrath of heaven. Oh, Nato, we were just speaking about you and the other samurai. You see, everyone wanted you to come here, but now they're afraid of what you'll do.
Let's cut to the chase. What are you hiding?
Nothing. Nothing important. These are private issues, personal things we can't talk about with outsiders.
You need to bring this out into the open.
No.
I'm sorry, Nato. As an elder, I can advise the villagers, but I can't force them.
Excuse me.
Secrets turn the soul dark. You're seeing the worst side of our people because they're afraid. But they can be noble, too, if you give them the chance.
That's nice. Let's see, I think there are 3 or 4 more left.
To fight an enemy effectively, you have to understand his motivation. So tell me, what do the humanoids want with this village? Is it Hinata? It has something to do with her, doesn't it?
Hinata.
Whatever you do, Hinata, don't talk to anyone. Especially the samurai. Oh, Nato, do you want something?
Just checking in. You alright, Hinata?
Of course she's alright. Why wouldn't she be? Huh?
Hey, quit spying and get out of here!
Oh, those villagers can be so nosy. They didn't bother you too much, did they, Hinata?
You're gonna be okay, Hinata. Really. A flag?
Why not? All finished. The circles represent the samurai. The kanji at the bottom stands for the farmers.
Oh yeah? What's the triangle for?
That's you, Nato, the odd man out. I never met anybody quite like you.
Yeah, I've always been an outsider. But maybe that's changing now. Starting to feel like we're a team. Strange feeling. I kinda like it.
Well, here's to teamwork, buddy. You think we're ever gonna make it out of this place alive? Huh?
Well, nobody lives forever.
Guess not, but we can always try.
That's evil experiment talk, Tatsuma. This one, and then we get to leave town.
Hey, Nato, good timing. Want to brainstorm? The humanoids will make a frontal attack, but the city agents will spread out and infiltrate. So you see, we need two defense strategies, one for each enemy. Otherwise, they're gonna break through and get what they want.
Yeah? What do they want, huh?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that. If you knew, you wouldn't like it.
Okay, let's see what Roji's up to.
Stand straight! Oh, that's pitiful. If you don't toughen up, the humanoids are gonna have you for lunch, literally! Now charge at me! Go! Next! Come on, don't be shy. Point the spear toward me, not toward yourself. That's better.
I'll just wander into this cave. Nothing will... totally nothing will happen. Yeah, just outside the village. Alright. You want to make sure you take out these... You want to take out all the enemies as you make your way to the end of the cave, because everything must be destroyed in order to proceed with the rest of this level. Okay. And that guy will not catch up to you because he's very slow. Yeah, this chapter is pretty low impact. It's definitely the boss coming up that is the highlight of chapter 6. Oh, they're still coming. It's always the jumpers. They herald the worst waves in the game.
Yes, that was easy.
I wonder who came up with his Nido Ryu victory pose.
Hey, come on! Why were you hiding this thing? It's not yours!
Let go of it!
I'll bet it belongs to Hinata.
No, it doesn't!
It belongs to the sacred child. Up here.
If that's the sacred child's mantle, the agents were lying to us about Hinata.
Yes, they tricked us.
Sup, Circus Jigen?
Hand it over.
Not cool.
Very acrobatic landing. You could have joined our troop if you hadn't destroyed it. You know we always take a bow before a performance.
If those two rappers were in your troupe, you need a new act. Get back.
Okay.
The agents sent us to find Hinata, but they didn't tell the truth. There's a secret in this village.
Give us Hinata, and we won't need to find.
Forget it.
I had a feeling you'd say that. Time for your last performance.
Paris!
Get there!
Okay, here's Epsilon, voiced by Eddie Frierson, who, like 8's voice actor, seems to be more prominent as a background actor than a named role. And this fight is one of the harder parts of the game because you can only deal damage to the doll Epsilon, and only after knocking it out of the puppeteer's hands. And it is really tough to get hits unless you back him into a corner, and sometimes Epsilon's handler won't behave and will spam the flamethrower attack. But if you can get him back in the corner, then you can overpower Epsilon before he goes back into his handler's hand. Here's definitely another highlight of this soundtrack, and one that I am personally fond of. And it's unique to this fight if you're not doing all bosses. It is called Control Freak. And the way it sounds kind of reminds me of Rival Schools' soundtrack. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get into a loop of hitting, staggering, and then blocking his next attack. Works like a charm. And that fight written really well. That can go really bad really quickly if you're not careful. Whew.
Nato, is there a problem here?
It's because of this.
Where'd you get that?
Magic blanket.
I found it. In that hut over there.
Aye, mystical blankie.
Where did you get it?
He took it from Hinata. She brought it when she first came here. It's the mantle of the sacred child.
You mean Hinata's the sacred child of the city?
Yes. She escaped from the city, so we protected her. That's why the humanoids and the agents attacked us.
Why didn't you tell us that?
I wanted to, but I couldn't. As a village elder, I'm bound to keep the secrets of my people.
Yes, and you're still hiding things. Unless you tell us everything, we'll attack your village.
No, wait, I'll tell you. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything. The Holy Child is very valuable to the people of the city, so we decided to return her for ransom. We knew they would pay more money than we'd ever dreamed of. But before we could do it, they attacked. We had to protect ourselves first, then make a deal for Hinata. That's why we went searching for you warriors.
So, these poor innocent farmers have been lying to us. They've been playing us, right from the beginning.
Yeah, who needs them? Let's go home.
Perhaps we should just take Hinata back to the city.
She doesn't want to go back. Anyway, they've chosen a new holy child and placed her on the throne now. So there is no place for Hinata anymore. Believe me, it's for the best. The life of a sacred child is very lonely and sad. Hinata would rather die than go back to that.
And why are the agents still chasing her?
That's what I'd like to find out. I'm going into the city. Maybe I can get some answers.
Tell me something. How come you know so much about this? You got some kind of inside track? I think you're hiding something.
You're right, I'm an agent.
What?
At least I was an agent before all this started. You see, Hinata was captured by humanoids, and they sent me after her. When I rescued her, she begged me not to take her back to the city, so I brought her here. You know, I thought the villagers would protect her.
Instead, they betrayed her, huh?
Yeah. Human nature. They got greedy. Anyway, since I used to be an agent, I think I can talk to the leaders in the city. I'll try to get them to leave Hinata and the villagers alone. The trouble is, since I didn't bring Hinata back to them, they think I'm a traitor. I hope I can make them understand.
All right, but I want someone to go with you. There are going to be agents and humanoids chasing you.
I'll go.
Okay, Nato, but be careful.
Right.
Thank you.
Alright. 4 bars for everyone.
You were smart, you'd stay here. But no, you gotta come along. I think you like getting in trouble.
Samurai!
Careful.
You can't defeat humanoids, you must know that. We're a superior race. My flesh is indestructible. Watch. You see, I envy your frail human body. For you can pass on to the next world, while I am trapped on this earth.
This guy's whacked. You know, I don't give a damn about your angst. If you're here for a fight, come on!
I'm looking for Nirvana. But that only comes with death. And since you cannot kill me, I must kill you. Those are Ain's orders. Of course, I'll have some help from my friend.
Oh, it's Samurai Boy!
Return of Ganon. Arf, arf, arf.
Ah, great.
Now we got 2 of them to deal with.
Get out of here! You've got to get to the city! I'll deal with these fools! Do it! Hurry!
Oh, he's loving it.
Nato!
I told you to get out of here! You've got to help Hinata!
I'm not leaving you here. I'll throw you a line.
No.
Don't be stubborn.
Just go to the city. I'll meet you at the scrapyard if I can.
Hello, this is me. I'm not gonna leave you hanging.
No problem.
Nato!
Yeah, so that Square Enix wannabe is voiced by Christopher Carroll, if you're wondering, if you're asking why that voice sounds familiar, Starman.
Where is he?
And also our buddy Zex is voiced by Joe Ramirza.
You know, this laughing thing has got to go, all right?
No. You have to go.
Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, Zex round 2 is mostly the same. He might have a little more aggression, but he's basically got the same tricks up his sleeve. He may be big, but he's ugly. Got him. This is Chapter 7. We will be finding the final of the optional bosses eventually, but it'll take some doing to get there. Oh boy, will it ever. Hang a left at the chicken. Guy almost looked like a Phantasy Star Online HughCast with the dark armor.
Musashi's sword. So you carry two swords, a short one for battle, and a long one that used to belong to your master. That's very original. You know that sword longs to be used. It remembers the hand of its master, Musashi.
I think I've been doing the whole game.
You have no right to talk about my sensei, and I don't like it. Understand? Huh?
I have every right to talk about Musashi. I knew him just as he knew you. You can't own a man's memory. Follow me.
Speaking of Ninja Gaiden and stuff, it's interesting how a lot of games from this era had character designs with the flowing scarf trailing behind them. I think this game did that. I think Revenge of the Shinobi did that as well, and then I think Ninja Gaiden did as well. Like 20. Well, I guess it had to have been a tech flex. Look at this free-flowing part of this character's design. Yeah, there were those slappers I was talking about, those hockey players. They're kind of a pain. They're not too dangerous, but they are annoying. Going into the Divine Tower of Kaled real quick.
Looking for someone?
Who are you? Are you a humanoid? Because if you are, take your best shot.
Oh. Is this your answer to everything? Fighting, always fighting? It's such a pity. Is there a reason you fight? Or is it just because that's all you know? What is it you're striving for?
Freedom. That's all I want. But it's not easy to stay free.
Did Musashi teach you that?
He taught me to use a sword, that's all.
I believe he taught you the way of the samurai, just as I taught him. You have an odd idea of freedom. No, not free of strife. Not free of fear, but confusion and self-doubt.
That's true.
You know what real freedom is, but you're running away from it. Running away from your samurai nature. Follow me. I'll lead you back to it.
Alright, I'm game. Where are we going?
The scarf in Shinobi PS2 was supposed to be much shorter, but someone increased the length as a joke, and they liked it so much they made it even longer in the final game. That is amazing. I always love little, things like that. Doing something as a joke and then like, hey, we like the joke. I feel like that happened in a recent game where they did something to a character design or a line and kept it in. Maybe I'm just thinking of Cinnamon waving at the camera in Hi-Fi Rush, how that was just originally a gag that one of the modelers did and they kept it in because they liked it. Quick little wave. Quick little wave of enemies to give our sword a little run. Ooh, nice timing on the needle.
I can see why Musashi chose you as his disciple. He knew the way of the samurai. Yet inside him was always something else. His daring made him a great warrior, but also brought him to the early end. It was sad to see him fall.
Better to die well than like a lost.
Better to live well, like a blazing sun that brings light to the world. Don't let your fire burn out, Nato. We need you. I know you're on a quest. You need another samurai to fight beside you. Come, I'll show you the way.
You can tell me where we're going.
This is a place of combat, ritual combat. Many warriors contend. One of these warriors is your destiny. I wonder if you can recognize that warrior.
Let's find out.
Right. Baddies Fart 2. They are in almost every wave in the rest of this level, and they are continue to not be fun to deal with. This is one I think it's better to forego trying to. This is a level that ends without a boss. so you have to, you know, end the last combat sequence with your meters as low as they can. But honestly, considering how hard the waves get, it's probably safer just to, stay healthy. Guard meter and Nido meter are one thing, but honestly, with the kind of stuff you have to deal with, especially since we have how to unlock the next boss, it gets a little dicey. So yeah. So what we do in this level to unlock the final hidden boss, we have to defeat all the waves of enemies that we run into, and then double back when we reach the end. We're gonna want to keep ourselves healthy until then.
That was easy.
We'll have to do this room twice, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You can see that they hit their tiny little hits will knock you out of your, you know, your combo. So it's just like, oh man, it is just they are the worst. This is definitely one of the reasons you want to get your guard meter as high as possible, because when enemies start getting this intense, you're going to be reflexively or unintentionally mashing that guard button just to make sure you can get your meter, your Nido meter up. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of times where you don't want to be high and dry with your guard meter.
That was easy.
We have to go back. Enemies having life meters would have been nice. Is that those fatties like being like 2 hits away from dying was just not great. Come on! Oh, come on! See, that's awful. And naturally, the checkpoint boots us back to the beginning of that whole gauntlet. And there's a reason my run notes say this is the second worst room in the game. And note I said second. This is the start of when the checkpoint, the dubious checkpointing starts to rear its head. Where the heck did my life go? God damn.
That was easy. That was easy.
Okay. One of the few times they're merciful in healing your health after a gauntlet. Alright, time for the final hidden boss of the game. Ramen. It appears like a guest has arrived. Foolish figure confronting castles in the air. You can see the bottomless depth of your destiny. Hey, so soon? Wanna fight, old man? Come here. I'll take you to meet your maker. And here's the other use of the Control Freak track from the Epsilon fight. Ramen's got that psychic sword thing going on. It's interesting, but ultimately not nearly as bad as the bosses and stuff leading up to it. I've never seen that. There are a few attacks I haven't seen. Like I don't remember Pyro dashing around as much as he has in my other attempts.
Such an expert swordsman.
Expert swordsman. Gotta get that accent. Oh good, that broken wall had a replacement. I think that skips the encounter that's normally here. I'm going to take a quick restroom break
One more thing, Nato.
while this goes
You will
on.
meet an enemy who does not fight with weapons. He fights with
Be right
an
back.
unseen power.
Thank you for the tip, Sensei.
Please don't leave me to their dogs. Give me the honorable death of a warrior.
What?
Watch.
Utsuho kazeho mizuhani. Utsuho kazeho mizuhani. Utsuho kazeho mizuhani. Power. Destruction. Union. Transcendence. At last, with your mask stripped away, you have seen the truth.
Get out of my head. Fight like a warrior.
I'm not here to fight. I'm here to possess you, body and soul. You are my soulmate. Do not forget what you have seen. Your energy must combine with mine. But first I must tame you. Utsuho kazeho mizuhani.
You know, I don't think she wants to be tamed.
You're interfering. You're either a powerful warrior or a fool.
Yeah. Now let's find out which one.
Good to be back, B.
Humanoids will soon rule the earth. Samurai like you will be crushed, for I will have the power of the sacred child, and Q will be at my side. Remember, Q, you and I will be joined soon.
But how did I get here?
1 year ago, they put the mask on you. It took away your soul. You fought many battles like a demon. Now you've returned to yourself.
I'm so lost. I don't remember anything.
That is the way humanoids work. The one you just encountered is their leader. His name is Ayn. He needs you, Q, and the power of the sacred child.
Okay. What's he gonna do when he gets him?
He's going to transform. He will have the power of a god.
What?
I'm frightened.
You'll find your power again soon. To stop Ayn, you must unravel the mystery of the sacred child.
Mystery? Of the sacred child?
Yes. Nato is already on the path. Join him. Go to the city and find 8.
All right. You're welcome to come along. Come on.
Nato? Who's that girl?
Jody! Where have you been?
Where have you been? We dealt with a traitor. Your friend.
Wait! Friend? 8!
Nato, I found the agents. They said I owed them. Because of the sacred child.
What do you mean, owed?
A blood debt. So I gave them my sight. Now they're satisfied. They won't chase Hinata.
Jeez.
That's cute. She's a friend.
That's good. You can go with her, Nato. I'm no use anymore.
Come on.
Just leave me here, Nato.
That's not gonna happen, so forget it. Now let's go.
Chapter 8 of 10. Good progress.
The village is under attack. Wait here.
Ahead of estimate, we still got Chapter 9 to deal with. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Everyone get back!
Kill him!
Please, no! Help me! You heard me! I said stay back!
Everybody just shut up! Who gave the order to attack this village? Who's your commander? Speak up.
It's Dry. I put him in charge of all the humanoids in the sector.
Where is he?
He's got a hideout, an underground lab at the north end of the valley.
We've heard enough! Kill him!
Oh. You're just like them.
Oh, no! No!
Okay, given the body count that we've had up to this point and the cartoonist sound effects seemed a little out of place there.
Now, but the humanoids still want her, so we can't just wait here for the next attack. We've got to hit them first.
Right, but that means splitting up. Some of us must stay here.
I can lead you to Dry's hideout. I know that part of the valley.
Good idea. We'll assemble a team.
I'll go.
All right. You take charge.
Wait. If you're going, Nato, I want to stay with you.
Agreed.
I'll go too. If I stay, I swear I'll go off on these villagers. Look at them.
So this is where the humanoids hang out, huh?
They also bring prisoners here. I hear Dry likes to experiment on them.
You better wait outside.
Yes, Graham.
No, I'm staying with you.
You want to be a hero now. You villagers don't know how to fight. You're just walking into a death trap.
I'm sorry we lied to you about Hinata. Give me a chance to make up for it.
Great. Now he's sensitive.
So yeah, Q is voiced by Gwendolyn Yo, and Ein, here's a name most people might recognize, is Crispin Freeman. Quite a noted voice there.
Now what?
Tatsuma!
Take it easy. It's just a gate. We'll find a way to break through.
That is highly doubtful. It's dry. Correct. I calculated your arrival to the millisecond. Let's see how well I calculated your death.
We'll hold him off, Nato. Go on!
She's right.
Do it, Nato! Find dry. Hurry!
That is the third variation of the basic enemy. Still not too bad.
Perish!
And another enemy type, which I think only shows up in this level.
That was easy.
Try to end the wave on the elevator, so it'll immediately activate. Now we have an elevator gauntlet. A staple of action games.
That was easy. Perish!
Alright, here we have the fourth type of basic enemies, and they suck. They are damn near unflinchable, they do a lot of damage, they take a lot of damage, and I think they're intentionally designed to be really hard to see in these muddy brown environments, which makes them really hard to read their moves, and that kinda sucks. Especially when we're gonna be fighting them in dozens upon dozens of waves.
That was easy.
Again, not a cutscene, so don't get ahead of yourselves. For you really long runners out there. Same too. Oh my gosh. So many not cutscenes. Though honestly, in some ways, I do kind of like the fourth variation of the basic enemy, because since, like, with other enemies with super armor, since they don't react to your attacks, you're able to more consistently be ready for when to just guard against them. But, you know, I guess you gotta take the good with the bad.
Perish.
Kind of long, try to stay near the exit so that you're not trekking too far after the wave finally ebbs. There's another good track from the soundtrack. I keep forgetting the name of it, but another one of those intense battle, one of those more intense, ones used for more intense battle themes.
That was easy.
Camera, please.
That was easy.
A cutscene. But hallway towards the next boss. Could it be?
Well, if it isn't Samurai, let's see how you like my upgrade.
You're in my way, creep.
Dry has given me great powers.
More like greater ugliness.
Damn. That's funny. In the inverse of Soulsborne games, larger enemies tend to flow way better in this game than human-sized enemies, just because the controls work so much better when you're focused on an enemy that, you know, is a larger target and thus can't slip out of the hitbox range of this game's mechanics. Because Zex Beast is easily the easiest incarnation of Zex because of how easy it is to counter his stuff, how easy it is to get behind him with a just step, and just how simple his pattern usually is for predicting and just getting through his shit. It's just that simple. Oh yeah, he's a big old guy. I'd say he's more songy than Ganondorf from Legend of Legaia.
Round 2. This isn't the end, samurai boy.
We'll see.
He just does him right then and there. Oh yeah, he's got lots of teeth.
Now it's time to hunt down your boss.
Yep, just straight up ices him. Get out of here with that recurring boss nonsense. We got a job to do. Nope. I like how each of the variations on the basic enemies have different death rattles. Like you kind of hear like a low roar from these guys. And these ones have kind of like a high-pitched scream. When I don't explode them into pieces, of course. Get out of here!
That was easy.
I told you I'd see you again. I got Ein's permission to dissect your brain this time. It will make a fascinating experiment. I'm thinking of rearranging all of your body parts.
Body parts?
About your experiments. You're a psycho.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Behold my new invention. I call it the Mangler.
It can't be! You're...
I'm going to monitor your brain waves as it kills you slowly. I should get some valuable data. Your brain will be my new toy. I'm sure I'll enjoy playing with it.
Right.
Okay, so Canned Beans over here is pretty simple. She'll dodge a lot, which kind of sucks, but her attacks are super easy to parry when you have the card meter, of course. Though those flame spouts are kind of a pain. Yes, this is the last boss of the chapter, so make sure to plan your meters accordingly. Get over here. Oh, maybe just attack does refill the gauge. I couldn't tell.
Whoa, time to go.
That single sword style's the pits, man.
Go after him. See if you can get out of my trap.
Trap? What trap? Oh, it can't be! Oh no! Oh, no!
What's the matter?
It's her!
Damn, that's metal.
It's his wife. They captured her last raid. Come on! This whole place is a trap!
Feel that? It's starting.
Let's go! Hurry! Did you hear me? Nato, stay back! Get him out of here! Come on.
Nato, no!
Yeah, Rip Tatsuma.
I know he was your friend, Nato, but there was nothing you could do.
Look, Nato. Time for my next experiment.
Yeah, that's my head trophy. Get out of here. Nice. Nice chunk of guard meter. Okay, I'm going to safety save just in case something goes south for like the game crashing or whatever. Chapter 9. Oh, it's a lot.
It's all my fault. Tatsuma's dead because of me.
You hear it, Nato?
They're coming back.
Everyone, go to your posts. Get ready for battle.
It's no use. You heard what they did to his wife. They'll kill us all.
Shut up. Now do it.
This will be the humanoids' final assault. If we hold together, we can defeat them. But you must
Or else
follow
we can
us.
go home and let them crush you.
He's right. We have to fight.
Battle positions, everyone! Nato, this is a diversion. They'll send commandos through the forest.
Right.
Basic losers? Come on. Some grand assault. Okay, we'll want to fight near the lake so that we're near all the spawns. And this chapter has rare tech that I wish showed up more often in this game, where once we beat all the waves, a cutscene will auto-advance instead of us having to run towards the exit. I wish they did that more, because, man, that is such a luxury. Yeah, Chapter 9 is a series of enemy gauntlets against various combinations of enemies, and it culminates in some pretty heinous stuff. Not gonna mince words, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, and oh, that bridge is drawing ever nearer. It's funny, Zex's beast form does kind of look like those wolf guys. Like, kind of like the tiny eyes and the evil teeth. See, man, why couldn't they do that more?
Stop them! To the village!
Okay, now this part I don't really understand. So we're in this area that doesn't have a defined barrier, and we got humanoids on horseback. Now, I don't know if we're supposed to attack them or if attacking them matters or not. But yeah, we have a few waves that run by.
Yes.
And I think we just have to wait this out and dodge or whatever, but it's very awkwardly conveyed.
Yes.
So this happens for a bit until it stops feeling like happening, basically. Oh,
That was easy.
give me that life. Right, turn. Alright. Want to keep your health as high as possible, because...
Roji, it's me!
All right, Nato, come on in. Kambe's plan is to let a few of the enemy in, then block the gates so they're trapped inside. So far, it's working.
What about these guys?
Took them out right here at the gate so their friends ran away.
Nice work.
You too. Kambe's guarding Hinata. You might want to check with your friend Q. She's handling the ones we let inside.
Right.
Right? This is the first of 3 gauntlets in the town square. Relatively tame, but you don't want to... You don't want to slack for this chapter. Yeah, slappers, basics, and a couple other things. very placable defenses. Basically, every enemy the game has being thrown at you, more or less. I'm glad that just steps also refill your health like a just guard does. I just wish that it was easier to, you know, trigger with how sloppy a lot of the hit detection for those kind of actions are in this game. I love how you hit the slappers once and they just get clotheslined and flip and just get annihilated. Yeah. Yeah, I think this game could have benefited with using more of the buttons on the controller to actually do some of the actions like the jumping and all that stuff. Granted, combat doesn't really get complex enough to need to use those things so much as, you know, accidentally making them happen. What the?
That was easy.
Oh, my sweet summer child. And you might have noticed we didn't get any health restores after that gauntlet.
Nato, I can't remember anything before the mask, but I remembered how to kill.
They're the bad guys. You're supposed to take them out.
Oh, the Jim Carrey vehicle?
Maybe, but I don't like the way it feels. You better go, Nato. Ada's looking for you.
Sorry. Hang in there, Q.
Yeah.
I guess Q was a 90s kid. I also don't remember anything before the mask. Gauntlet number 2. Besides the wolves, pretty simple enemies to deal with. You got the heavies, you got the gunners. Luckily, really easy to get your meter refilled. Every time the wolves show up, it's always... whenever the wolves show up, it's always has the most slowdown. It's hilarious. He was a 60s kid, James Bond adventure. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, in other games you'd think this would be a dramatic slowdown. Oh! Yeah, I don't think this track shows up anywhere besides this layer. That's kind of cool. It's a nice one. Gauntlet 2 down. And still no life restoration. Still no heals. Besides the ones that randomly drop, which is wonderful.
Not bad. Nice form. Huh? What happened?
I failed, Nato. I have lost my honor as an agent and as a samurai. I tried to protect Hinata, and I couldn't even do that.
But you just defeated these demons.
Ah, that's nothing. I took out my own eyes. The agents backed off, but not the humanoids. Now Svai's taken over the attack.
Svai? You mean that witch?
Yeah. She's got a grudge against me because of Hinata. Nothing will satisfy her. There's only one way I can redeem my honor.
What are you talking about? Look, 8. You just won this battle. You don't need to make any more sacrifices. Relax. I'll check in with Kanbei.
Nato, don't blame Jody for what happened to my eyes. It was my idea. She's innocent.
I know.
Straight up plucked those eyes out. Blood! Okay, time for the worst part of the game. Got annoying enemies with the jumper golems. We got wolves. We got Type 4 basics. We got big ladies, which are thankfully a respite for getting Just Guard stuff. This gauntlet is long, it is tough, and it is really easy for your health meter to just get away from you. Now, more often than not, it is better to back off when your meter is low and get as many health pickups as you can. Keep yourself healthy. And keep yourself in the fight, because this is a very long and horrible checkpoint for the sake of time loss. You can easily lose 10 minutes having to redo this if you mess up, especially at the end. And we'll get to the end and how much and why that sucks. Every now and then, just dash away, regain your bearings. Get time to breathe, because even in casual play, this is a nightmare. And this is also when I found out that New Game Plus is hard mode. Like, automatically upgrades to hard mode, and that is damn near... This is damn near impossible on hard mode. There is no... run on the board yet on speedrun.com of a hard mode run completion, and good luck to you if you try that, because this part is pretty much a run killer there. It's also kind of like it's where the compounding flaws of this game's combat kind of hit center stage. In terms of no room clearers, in terms of the weird lack of full heals, the fact that there was no healing throughout these waves, just a lot of problems that didn't really show up much but then finally just show that they were actually problems once you put stress on the gameplay. Yeah, little cheap shots will slowly add up throughout the fight, and you want to mitigate those as much as possible. So this is what building all the guard meter, this is what building all the health meter, this is what sort of building up all the Nito meter has been leading up to. Just being able to outlast this gauntlet without much, you know, with mitigating the headaches while you can. Yeah, see, crap like that is... And we're not done yet. We still got one more wave of enemies before this checkpoint actually clears. And it's Necrol again! And Necrol does a lot of damage, he has a lot of traps, and he's flanked by two fatties who suck. So it's best to just try and defeat Necrol as soon as you can. Because you don't want him ruining an attempt. Okay. So the fatties can ruin an attempt just fine on their own, but luckily they drop... Oh my god. Luckily they drop small health pickups when they're defeated, but the fact that they're such a pain to defeat... Yeah, I really wish they were bigger health picks, but... First try, and they finally give you health... give you heals at the end of all that. Good lord. And to top that all off, there's a soft lock risk on this wave coming up. And yeah, we're not done. Still more waves. But this is the final enemy gauntlet, but... Ah, crud. This is where trying to fight those Big O looking dudes seems to break the parry ability of their punches, so... And since it's another long wave, it's honestly not worth the risk trying to parry their attacks if they're just gonna smack you to death. I don't know what causes the soft lock on this gauntlet. I just remember during one of my attempts, I just couldn't. The wave just wouldn't end. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Also another time where I'm asking once again to give these enemies health bars because not knowing which enemies are at death's door is kind of a bother. Oh, and unlike the previous waves, these guys don't drop health pickups, so you are hosed if you take too much damage. And see, you'll just drop. Ugh. Thankfully, we're past the checkpoint from the last wave, but yeah, this one.
Perish.
Don't face the wall, face me! Good. No soft lock. Whew, okay. Worst part of the game over.
Afraid Zai's gonna be disappointed.
No!
Damn. Rip to a real one. He just blowed himself up.
Zwei.
He didn't have to do that. Yeah. The 8-ball is sunk. I guess he considers that redemption. Eight, come on, man. Okay.
Zwei, where are you?
You'll have to go through us to get to Spy.
My pleasure.
Okay, we fight these three. They're Zwei's lackeys. Very aggressive, but as long as you can take them out by focusing them one at a time, then they're pretty bearable. Was it Lang, Sight, and Fine, I think? German words for something or another. Long, short, and large. Yeah, sure, now they're generous with the health pickups. I see how it is. Yeah, the boys. The boys. Those three lads over there. The gang's back together and they hate you.
I've been looking for you. I still want you for my pet. Boy.
Pet boy.
Your eyes still sparkle when you're angry.
You're the reason 8's dead.
I told you all humans will die, except for you. You'll make a nice little slave.
And here's Zwei. She kinda sucks. And kinda reminds me of Zora from Legend of Legaia. Speaking of Legaia characters. And this is why I wish this game had ranged attacks, because she'll just take flight sometimes. Seven Samurai, and then suddenly we're doing a Devilman thing. Yep. This siren out of nowhere. There we go. Easy peasy.
You fool! I offered you life. Instead, you chose death. So you shall have it when I return!
I tried to stop him, but he wouldn't listen.
8 died protecting Hinata and the village.
Put the entire city in danger.
What are you doing here? We had a clear agreement. You promised to leave Hinata alone.
Whoa, take it easy. I didn't come here for the sacred child.
What?
Hello, Hinata. You know I never wished to harm you. The city needs its sacred child and treasure. But you don't have the treasure anymore, do you? We found out from Jody. You did have us fooled for a while, though. You see, we could replace the sacred child, but we can't replace the treasure. It's the key to running the entire city. That's why we chased Hinata and attacked the village. Hinata had the treasure, but she tricked us and gave it to Jody. Isn't that right, Hinata?
Then why don't you get the treasure from Jody?
We were trying to do that when you and your samurai got in the way. While we were following you, the humanoids nabbed Jody. If they unlock the power of the treasure, it'll be the end of our world.
Then let's find Jody and get the treasure back.
They've taken her to the Forbidden Land. It's sealed off by a mystical force.
We'll find a way in.
I hope so. You're the only ones who can stop the humanoids now. Goodbye, Hinata, and good luck. I was always loyal to you, Hinata. I hated to see you suffer, but the city needed you. For me, you will always be the sacred child, now and forever.
I'm going after Jody.
Wait, Nato. You can't do it by yourself.
He's right.
Jody wanted to come with us. I'm the one who pushed her away.
Why? Why did you do that?
I was trying to protect her.
All right. Go and find her. Q will go with you.
Remember, Nato. Sensei said your destiny is with me.
She's right. Listen to your sensei, bud. Okay.
Wait, you mean to tell me you don't remember the Harpy ladies from— Whoa, look at that guard meter buff. You mean to tell me you don't remember the Harpy ladies from the original Kurosawa? Right, last chapter, y'all. So I guess I'll call time after the final boss is dead, but obviously there'll still be ending cutscenes, so I guess however you want to play that.
It's opening. How did you do that?
I don't know.
Of course.
Get used to that line.
How are we gonna find Jody in here?
First, we'll need to get past the Guardians.
Guardians?
Open Sesame would have worked, yes. Or Nasty Juice. Okay, so you gotta block their rush, otherwise they'll just teleport away. And afterwards, just lay into them. After a flinch, like a lot of bosses, they'll attack after their flinch, and easy as pie. Easy as 1-2 pie.
You all right, Q?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that happened. Thankfully, after the carnage that is Chapter 9. We don't have to... It's a pretty cozy trek to the end here.
This is the heart of it. The forbidden land of the humanoids. Maybe we can finally figure out what they're up to.
This seems familiar. Authorize.
It's like it knows you. Whoa! Why didn't you tell me it was going down?
I didn't know.
Oh, right.
I don't remember anything.
Well, Sensei said you're my destiny, so what's a little memory lapse?
I guess.
I'm glad you're here, Q. Whatever happens, it's better if we face it together.
Yes. I just wish I could remember.
You recognize this place?
Not sure.
Oh. Second verse, same as the first.
Paris!
Yeah, it's RNG whether or not they'll charge or just do their tail warp, so that's kind of annoying. As far as yeah, as far as I know, they don't. This guy isn't any different from the previous one, so. Come on, dude. Perhaps more teleport spammy than the previous one. Not even a victory pose, not so serious. He means business.
It's this way.
How do you know that? Okay, never mind.
Excuse me.
Sume Mitama. I know these words mean something, like they're leading me somewhere. The further we go, the more I feel that this is my world.
Yeah, but is it real or just a feeling they planted in your brain?
I wish I knew.
A furious vexation.
You know what it's like? When you can't trust your own feelings, your own senses? There's only one thing I feel sure of, Nato. That's you.
Oh.
There's a book here.
There's lots of books here.
But there's just one I'm supposed to read.
Okay.
Mitama Naki Kugutsuni Yadorishi Kami. It's the Book of Itofa, Kushi Mitama. That's the Avalon Chronicle. Yaegumo, Chihaki, Yashihoji, Kanmusubi no Ikura, Magamitama, Nenokuni, Shinki, Nishoku. It's all about the black flames of Almana. They're triggered by 3 elements.
Okay, what 3 elements?
First, a young humanoid leader. Second, a sacred object.
You mean like the one Hinata had?
Yes,
And what's the third element?
me.
The Legend of the Blankie. Scroll on through the Duke's archives here. Ignore Q. Yeah, it's cool, Q. See ya.
What is it? Same as before, in the stadium. Ah!
They're harvesting anime. No! Yes! Yes! There he is.
Yes, I remember now. Ein, you are the other half of my power.
Q?
I must join him, my Omitama, my soul spirit.
Damn. We're out of the queue.
Ah, great.
I feel that now may be the time, and you may be the one who can do what no warrior could do before.
How do I get back to Q? You'd better talk fast.
You will find her by killing me. But my body is indestructible. Can you destroy the indestructible?
Right now. Fen, like Oniwaka before him, regenerates his health if we don't hammer on his ass as hard as we can. But luckily, he's a lot easier to deal with than Oniwaka. So, there you go. Smacked him a little at the end there.
No.
Nah, I'd win.
Free of this world. You have done what no other could do. Not merely with your skill, but with your rage, your passion. Now I can cross over and find Nirvana. Thank you, Samurai. Oh, the girl is across the bridge.
Could you not have done that to begin with, Bernie? Come on. I guess I had to cut him to ribbons as a little preamble. Christ air! Brr, brr, brr.
Ah, you're here. My inspiration. In order to meet your challenge, I had to design a creature more powerful than anything before it. Behold my masterpiece, Zex 3.10. It'll take days for you to die in exquisite agony. This is the ultimate upgrade.
We don't got days.
Zex, follow my instructions, you moron!
Eh.
You talk too much, Dry. Now listen here, Zex. I didn't program you to be disobedient. Now put my head back on right now, Zex.
Smush.
It's you and me, samurai boy.
Damn, he just straight up, he survived getting straight up murked. Yeah, we probably have to soften up Fen first before we can actually damage him. Yeah, now we gotta... Yeah, so with Ultimate Zex, we have to drain his... Like with Beast, we have to drain his defense before we can actually do damage to him proper. And that's kind of a pain when he's swinging those arms around. Okay, for this attack, you want to not be in front of his face. Go for his... Okay, there we go. Done him by hitting his arms. And hammer on his defense meter. No! Oh, come on, man. Stop doing that attack. I think you can bait him into using this attack if you stay in front of his face, but it's hard to tell with bosses like this. This is the attract mode theme, by the way. I don't know if those attacks can be guarded. Yeah, can't damage him through his face. You just gotta bust his wrists up. Do something. Do something. Lag mode, huh? Yeah, this really might take days. I've harvested attacking the frame rate. What an awkward mess of a fight. Yeah. Though honestly, no. Though I'd prefer that to the gauntlet of BS enemies from Chapter 9. Again, large enemies just seem to work better in this, in a total inverse of the Soulsborne philosophy. Yeah, take that. Come back from that, Zex.
is time. Time for you and I to become one.
Yeah, he'll live, yeah.
So you can destroy this world? I've had enough destruction.
You have no choice. Your soul will become mine. Then I shall be transcendent.
Where's the blankie? We will become Ein. Yep, that's Crispin Freeman, baby. And Gwendolyn Yo as Q. Akiba! Oh, damn, she... I keep forgetting that she just pops. He will become one, or Ein.
Sensei said Q's destiny was my destiny. Now I know why. She led me to you, and you must be destroyed. Your energy fuels the humanoids in their cruelty. When you are dead, then at last we will be free.
Yeah, your health will carry over from the Zex fight, so try not to be too weakened by that. Luckily, Ein isn't too bad, but he can always get in a few cheap shots if you're not careful. Best part is, even though we can stun you, his attack comes out just as your stun runs out, so you can just parry him. Yeah, I honestly did not expect this game to have the body count it did. So it's kind of amusing how people just like frickin' blow up. Oh, you thought we were done with this anime? Blanky made manifest. Gotta play the Rugrats boss theme now. Beat the last guy, but why didn't he call time? Yep, there he is. I like the incomplete limbs look, that's always cool. It's Gak time again. Again! Okay, now this guy kinda sucks, because you can't damage him until his little magic ribbons come down and try to circle around you. Like, not that. And naturally, I don't think you can block any of his stuff. And naturally, this part's RNG, waiting for him to actually do the thing. Come on, man! Okay, there it is. Oh! Ah! Oh, wait, no! Okay, do enough damage. Just hammer into him. I'm probably gonna eat a life on this one. I can feel the cheap shot coming. man. You can only attack his little front core. Ah, there it is. Yeah, that's one thing that's annoying about this fight. Just a lot of RNG just waiting for him to actually be open to becoming vulnerable. Luckily, you don't have to worry about doing Ein. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, dang it. Crazy damage from the get-go. This is it! This is the run! Yeah, unfortunately, there's no visual indicator how much damage you gotta do. It's just, the amount is just enough. Yes, I will block that impulse wave. Come on, can we two-cycle him? Yeah, okay. Not done yet. Not time yet because we still gotta wait for the results screen. I am. Yeah, a little bit of everything. Alright, time. And now we get to enjoy the ending cutscene.
I'm sorry about Q. If she hadn't led you to the Forbidden Land, you couldn't have saved me. Feels good to be out here in the sunlight, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm glad you're back, Jody.
Yeah, we got time. It's maybe like I want to say under 10 minutes. It's not too long. It's not like an hour of ending cutscene. It's just like, you know.
Look who's here. Hinata!
This game really didn't earn the drama it was going for. Oh, absolutely not. It's a good effort, but it's definitely silly. Yeah, whether or not it's an underrated gem or not is, you know, up to your interpretation.
The sacred treasure.
What's the matter?
That's not a blankie. Come on.
Hey.
What?
Sorry,
Look out, it's an attack.
Uh-oh.
I got you. Okay, get her off the bridge, quick.
Come on. Be careful.
Who's back? in a major way.
Now that Ayn is gone, I'll rule the humanoids. All I need is the treasure!
Get down!
You can't escape me, little girl!
No!
Huh, she got the blood thrown on her.
You risked everything for me, Nato.
A lower body strength on Nato's foot, goddamn.
She's still there! Watch out!
I wanted you for my pet.
Ow.
But you chose this wench. Now you pay with your life. No!
I don't know how the physics work out on the leverage needed for that kind of impalement. Impalement. Damn. She got friggin' got.
You have to let go. Save yourself.
No. Just hold on. We're together. Nothing's gonna change that. Sensei said, the way of the samurai is the way of freedom.
Retired. Green and retired. Especially after the game had kind of held off on that kind of violence being shown on screen. It's kind of like, hey. Damn. Couldn't even afford a voice actor to have her crying. Wait, Joshua. She don't talk none. We don't know. She just never tried.
Well, it's only you and me now, Kanbei. But we won.
Best boy survived.
I'm not so sure. The humanoids are defeated and the village is at peace now. But think about it. It's the villagers who've really won. They have their families, their fields. What do we have? One more journey, and more friends left behind.
Damn. Yeah, that was 7 Samurai 20XX. I'd like to thank you all for having me on this marathon again. All bosses was a lot of fun. Shoutouts to the Speed Friends Discord. Shoutouts to Peaches and his P-Cord. Shoutouts to everyone in chat keeping up with all the video game and voice acting trivia. It was a lot of fun. I remember to keep chat open this time and keep the volume up. I kind of messed that one up. Yeah, friggin' who's who of just talent on this game that is ultimately a kind of clunky and mid-product, which is what else can you say about the early 2000s but that kind of ambition just kind of blowing up in their face. But, you know, it's good stuff. So yeah, you just, follow me on VX Twitter and Twitch. I'm zelkier, and this has been 7 Samurai 20XX. Take it easy, y'all. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. Thanks for having me, P, and everyone else on this marathon. You guys enjoy the rest. Oh yeah,